Next stop, the museum. What's wrong with the floor texture? It's supposed to be all bright and vibrant. Like the wall. That's disgusting. Also, yeah, Hairfire peaks without lag. Pretty cool. Switch version once again continues to impress. No. Yeah, it looks so wrong. I don't like this. The dark lava genuinely makes you not want to play this game. Shack Pack. Down C, you will be. Oh no! Ow! Red Ginger Fame is complete, hooray! Purr. Hi, Sarah. How are you feeling right now? How are you doing? This is another room where it's just amazing seeing it run without no slowdown. Without no slowdown. It's odd. I looked again back at the just reheated dinner. Nice. I'd say the first half, I mean, I kind of alluded to last night that today's stream would be another evening stream because I knew I wanted to do stuff in the morning, and indeed, I actually did a lot more rearranging than I thought I was gonna, but now my computer desk looks a little nicer, a little more desk space because I just moved the monitor back. Went to the groceries, made broccoli. Really good time. Anyway, here's the aliens from earlier. Still not super, I guess you'll be weak all day. Seems like you're always unwell on weekends. Keep that ship steady. Wow. So you have to listen to me drink water. It's important to hydrate. Well, I hope you feel alright. I mean, it could be worse. You could fall from a spaceship and die. Like that poor alien. Oh, here, check this out. Now you're lifting, no big fat bear. Yeah. Jump by and then hold Z. No need for feathers red. That'll be all. So that little rhyme there is a little instance of them sneaking in the British pronunciation for the Z button, Z button, whatever. That is the last thing I wanted to do, is fall. Yeah, it is nice. And it's funny how that got sneaked through, but for Conker's Bad Fur Day. What cheek! Fancy trespassing on my glacier without my permission? Boy, are you going to suffer. More British terminology. What cheek! You wonder if Rare was inspired by Spyro? I kind of doubt it. I think they were just inspired by themselves. By just what other teams at Rare were doing. It's funny that the Z pronunciation gets through in that little rhyme, because for Conker's Bad Fur Day, they were very specifically instructed that for all the voice acting and the subtitles, or the dialogue boxes, had to be the American pronunciations and spellings for everything. So Conker unfortunately has to pronounce it the Z button. And they have to spell color the American way. Which is funny, because in the demo, the ECTS demo for Conker's Bad Fur Day, it still retains the British pronunciation for Z. So obviously they were ordered to change it. Funny. And I guess that's something you kind of hinted at earlier. Is like, it's kind of weird that Rare would self-publish games despite Nintendo being greatly involved with their creations. But then I reasoned that it's probably because Nintendo had a 49% stake in Rare, so it was in their best interest to supervise and see their games to fruition. I think Spyro may have been inspired by Banjo. Actually, at the very least, I think... Well, because they've said that Crash Team Racing, when they were making that game, the very first track they made in the game was actually Crescent Island from Diddy Kong Racing. They recreated Crescent Island from Diddy Kong Racing in Crash Team Racing because they wanted to see if the PlayStation could make a track as large as an N64 racing game could. You wonder where you can see that Z clip? Probably on the cutting room floor under Conker's Bad Fur Day prototypes. If you want to search that, or I could find that. Wondering what the heck I should do. Alright, we'll do the snowball first. It's very strange. We always seem to find a way to talk about Conker's Bad Fur Day on a Banjo stream, huh? In a rare instance of Rare prototypes actually getting out there, Conker's Bad Fur Day did have a trade show demo leak online. It's called the... You found it? Yeah. You're welcome. Like, stuff from Rare doesn't leak very often, but in a rare instance, the Conker's has a full prototype demo that leaked online. I do wonder how that got out. Because part of me kind of wonders if that was, like, stolen property. Because Rare employees never seem to leak much. Well, actually, there was a Rare employee in 2010 or 2011 who leaked a bunch of anonymous Rare dev who leaked a bunch of Game Boy Advance prototypes. So that's how we have the Diddy Kong Pilot ROM and a Banjo Grunny's Revenge prototype is because someone anonymous from Rare shared that. Shared a bunch of GBA stuff. Oh, and if you're wondering why Rare never made any 3DS games, we actually do know why. Because, you know, despite the buyout, Rare was allowed to make games for Nintendo's handheld division, which included the GBA and then the DS. And there was talk back in the day of if Rare could make 3DS games, and they never did. The short answer as to why they never did is because after Diddy Kong Racing DS, or Viva Pinata, whatever the last DS game was, they closed Rare's handheld division. It's that simple. They just said enough is enough, we're just focused on Xbox. So that's a bit sad end to that sort of last bit of Nintendo and Rare working together. Because when you think about it, Donkey Kong Country released after the buyout, but I think it was actually announced before the buyout. Like, I think Donkey Kong Country for GBA was shown off at Space World 2001. So it was already planned to come out, and despite the buyout, was a contractual obligation, I suppose. I don't know that for a fact, but it was allowed to come out. And they did the whole trilogy still. So it's not like there was bad blood, they were still willing to work together for a time. What was the thing I was going to say after that? Well, I guess I could also say that apparently Rare was actually interested in making Donkey Kong Country for themselves for either the GBA or the DS. But they chose to make Diddy Kong Racing DS instead. Now I know what I was going to say. So, pop quiz for you, Sarah. What was Rare's last game for Nintendo? Like, that's all the clues you get. Context clues. Just, what was Rare's last Nintendo game? It's up to you to define what that would be. Kind of already hinting at the cheekiness of that question, but what's the first thing that springs to your mind? Either Star Fox Adventures or Diddy Kong Racing DS. Yeah, because it's kind of hard to define like the so-called Rare's last Nintendo game, because Star Fox Adventures was the last one released before the buyout. Although technically, Star Fox Adventures does have like a 1.1 version, and I think the buyout only happened after the North American release, but the European release happened after the buyout, so it was kind of an overlap where Microsoft Studios making a GameCube game. But, you know, contractual obligations. But technically, Diddy Kong Racing is a Nintendo-published game, despite the fact that Diddy Kong Racing on the N64 was a Rare published game. Just the local jiggy hunters. Lies, I bet you've got my 12-foot spicy meat special in that backpack. Afraid not, Wartface. Then I'll eat you instead. You were thinking last original game. I'm a dragon shooting ice. Because you can also, instead of a port, because, I mean, Diddy Kong Racing and Star Fox Adventures are like in the exact same camp. They're just Nintendo published Rare games while Rare was a Microsoft studio. But one was sort of handheld because it was much later when they decided they weren't going to do Nintendo home consoles anymore. But could you also define it and say Viva Pinata Pocket Paradise was the last Rare game under Nintendo? Because it's the last game Rare made on any Nintendo console. Just that one was published by THQ, but came out after Diddy Kong. So in some ways, that's also kind of the last Rare game on Nintendo. I've changed my mind. Forget the pizza, but I'm sure my brother will still want his. You know, until Sea of Thieves comes to Switch, which I don't know if that's still happening. Maybe the next Nintendo system. Couple of big owls. You say the last game for a Nintendo system, yeah. That's what I tried to be like cheeky about my wording. I'm like, could I word it that way? But a Nintendo game on a Nintendo, or is it a Nintendo game, or is it just on a Nintendo system? Last Nintendo game implies Nintendo published. Yeah, I figure. Oh, by the way, do I have the screenshot? I'm talking about so much random stuff. I feel like just get to it already. Oh yeah, I do have it. So, although neither of us can read Japanese, the Japanese version of Blast Core, which is called Blastozer, actually still says published by Nintendo. That's what the letters to the left of the word 1997, that's what that is, Nintendo. But I'm pretty sure the US app actually does say Xbox Game Studios, which is weird. It's the only one that has that discrepancy. Yeah, Blast Core, Xbox Game Studios. If I were to boot up the Japanese version of the NSO app, it actually does say, in English too, Banjo-Tooie Xbox Game Studios. So Blast Core is the only one that's Xbox in America, but Nintendo in Japan. Oversights? I don't know. Because Nintendo did publish the original. I almost wonder, like, does Nintendo actually still have the publishing rights to the Japanese? Maybe it's because Blastozer is their trademark, but why would that be the case? Why would they have Blastozer but not Blast Core? Oversight is also a very likely explanation. So one kind of thing interesting about Diddy Kong Racing DS is, you know, the only thing people seem to talk about with that game is that there's no Banjo or no Conker. Yet, in spite of that, on the title screen of the game where it lists like the copyright, it does actually say copyright Nintendo, certain characters copyright Rare. So people do wonder. People kind of question, well, Tip Top's in Banjo-Kazooie and he's in Diddy Kong Racing DS. Well, because, yeah, he is a Rare-owned character, WizPig. So, and by extension, Microsoft, I suppose. So it does seem... So, I mean, it's not like... It's like mixing oil and water. It's not like competing console manufacturers can't work together. It just seems that for whatever reason... I mean, maybe because they actually have their own series. But Microsoft gave the okay to use Rare characters, but not Banjo and Conker, or just... There's no reason why Banjo and Conker couldn't be in Diddy Kong Racing DS. It's just someone decided at some point that that wouldn't happen. But it's not like Rare or Microsoft characters happening on Nintendo is illegal, because Timber, WizPig, Tip Top are all Rare Microsoft characters. Diddy Kong Racing is like such a weird case of like being a marriage of Nintendo and Rare IP. Like you think about it, Diddy Kong Racing and Dinosaur Planet Star Fox Adventures are in the exact same boat, because Diddy Kong Racing DS was not a Diddy Kong or Donkey Kong game. You assume they considered Conker inappropriate. Also popular, and there's also a popular theory as to why. And I don't know, maybe when Diddy Kong Racing came out, 2007, Nuts and Bolts came out in 2008, so maybe they were thinking that, you know, we're making Banjo games, we don't want him being on in this crossover racer thingy. Why do you keep typing? Why do you keep typing Y instead of R? Yeah, you keep calling him Cocky. Conky. That should have been his name. Conky the squirrel. And I mean, hey, I'm playing Banjo on a Nintendo system now, and Banjo did appear in Smash Brothers, so again, these companies can work together. You're not doing it on purpose. Sorry, but I can't go there. The sudden drop in temperature would crack my boiler, and it would be curtains for me. However, if you can find a way to cool my boiler a little... Suck at typing, well... So do I. You should see what my stories look like on first draft. Like, if I just type, and I don't backspace it... Like, if I just type, I will make a lot of mistakes. And some really freaking weird mistakes. You wish Banjo-Kazooie was on Wii? Well, the closest we ever got to Banjo-Kazooie on Wii was the European version of Super Smash Bros. Brawl, where I still don't know if it's an oversight or what the difference was, but the European Chronicle for Brawl had no problem listing out Nintendo published rare games. So we have Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie be name dropped in the PAL version of Smash Bros. Brawl. Fine, just fall. Actually, wait, I'm dumb. Oh great, now this is the spawn point. Is tomorrow the daylight saving time? No, it's the week after. Or the end of daylight saving. But sure, if we lived in the timeline where Microsoft was willing to license out Banjo, and we got Banjo-Kazooie on the Wii Virtual Console, that would have been cool. But I guess their mindset at the time was, he's our franchise, because back then they had the old school mindset of console exclusive franchises. So we just didn't get that. They're like, screw it, if you want Banjo-Kazooie, you buy an Xbox and buy our Xbox Live Arcade version. We don't want our property on a competitor's system. Times sure have changed though. Green bottles on the wall. If one would happen to fall, there'd be 7. If one happened to fall. I said if one happened to fall. It's funny, I was just watching Bingo kicking pine cones in a Bluey short. Well, thanks to Wii 64, the N64 emulator, you can play Banjo on Nintendo Wii, if that's what you fancy. You can play Banjo-Kazooie, you can inject a Banjo-Kazooie ROM into Wii Virtual Console and pretend like Banjo-Kazooie got a Wii U Virtual Console release, but I'd rather do many things instead of play Wii U Virtual Console. We'll do this puzzle the intended way, because it's been a while since I've done it that way. Did they release more? Did who release more? In terms of Xbox 360, Microsoft only ended up remastering. The only old games they remastered were Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and Perfect Dark. And then Rare was sentenced to... Did they make more? Oh, they did. But I think this, like, the one I watched today was actually an old one from 3 years ago. But there have been new Bluey shorts coming out. But I've not been watching any of them because I think they take place after The Sign, which I've not watched, and I'm... because I've been a coward and not been watching any more Bluey. Slash being lazy. But why? Why the shorts? I don't know. Some people think Bluey has a new voice actress. So, has people kind of freaking out. People seem uncertain about... Or why am I a coward and not watching Bluey episodes? I guess a better word is I'm lazy and not watching anymore. Why not watch them? Because I never know if... like, it's gonna be a lighthearted episode with them just playing, or if it's gonna be some allegory for someone dying, or some really heavy topic that I'm not ready for. Yeah. Like, people say, like, The Sign is stressful and really sad, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Like, is the episode actually called Perfect? There's an episode Perfect that is, like, really sad. There's the Rain episode is strangely sad, and I don't exactly know how to explain why it is. Just kind of feel sad for Bluey, playing in the rain, trying to make the water flow. It's like, it's more than a show. It's like... it makes you think about a lot of things. I don't know how to explain it. But I'll get to it. I should get back to it. So the reason I wasn't sure if I was going to stream sooner or later is, you know, because I wasn't sure if streaming would conflict with the outdoor activity I like to do normally. And it's nice to be able to have outdoor activity fun on my days off. What the frick should I do next? Alright, let's do this, Jiggy. So it was like me deciding between that or going outside around the time we were messaging. And even though it took like an hour before streaming, I ended up not going outside. Normally I like going outside when the sun is going down, which is what it's currently doing here. And I also thought, well, I could just wait a long time, go outside, come back, but then it'd be like 6 or 7 my time. And even though I like alluded, I did say it probably isn't going to be that long a session. You never know, and I don't want to keep you up. I don't want to stay up too late. I could, like, if I finish Tooie tonight, could also just do... I could stream me setting up the speedrun file. If you want to see me reset in Spiral Mountain over and over again. Could also, I don't know, simplest plan is the best plan. I make things complicated. Should I sign up for midnight tonight? Okay. Should be finished this game before 9 my time. What, that's like how many hours from now? You also complicate things, true. Like, when I like type out instructions or like type out tweets of what I'm going to do, I make them the most convoluted tweets ever. It's like, I might do this if I do it this way, or if it's that time, or if I'm not doing this by a certain time, you know I'm not gonna stream. Like, Jesus. 4 hours from now. Totally doable. Because it's only 2 more worlds to go, actually. We did like 3 worlds. Well, we did Jolly Rogers, Pterodactyl, and Grunny Industries. And we only have 2. You must be the pizza delivery boy that beat up my poor brother. He tried to eat us. I suppose you'll be wanting a pizza too? Yes, please. I ordered an anchovy deluxe. Well, tough. We've got none. I'm sure you have. Give me the pizza. Details are nice. I feel like they just overcomplicate. But, you know, if details are written well, it's good. But I feel like the way I write it, it's just so complicated. I almost like it's like I say nothing. I'm definitely gonna die. Well. The dollar's in the detail. Or whatever the saying is. Talk about FOMO. I mean, the kind of sad part is, like now would be my favorite time to go outside, and the sad part is if I don't, since I'm not doing it today, I won't have the opportunity to go outside at this time until Thursday next week, because the work week starts again for me tomorrow. It's absolutely brutal. But hey, Banjo-Tooie released on Switch, and I would like to finish it before the work week starts. Because if I try to cram in streams before work, that also is stress-inducing. And kind of the reason I couldn't really stick with speedruns. Like, it's just too hard. Like, speedrunning, you have to be consistent with going live, and it's just so hard with my living situation to do consistent attempts. Like, it was bad enough to... Like, whenever I speedrun, all I do is complain about the time I don't have. Or what little time I seem to think I have. And I figure you guys don't want to hear that. Even for a short freaking game like Virtual Boy Warrior Land, a game that takes 20 minutes to speedrun, apparently like 6-7 hours before work is like not enough time to speedrun a 20-minute game. Or even Humongous Entertainment games. Time is weird. Pro gamer here. That was pretty pro. Stop it. I don't want pizza anymore. I'll go and get a takeout instead. Who has money for takeout? Hold on, Frosty Fool. We've beaten both of you now, so I reckon we should get a trophy. A trophy, eh? How about this? Now, which way is it to the fly-through McJiggy's? My favorite restaurant. I don't know why this game just has the funniest running joke of... It's not even a running joke, barely. 2 instances gets mentioned. Takeout was cheap in 2000? Yeah, what the fuck happened there? 2 people want to order DoorDash. It's like 50 bucks. You're spending 50 bucks to feed 2 people via DoorDash. messed up somewhere as a society. Or I guess as they call it in Australia, takeaway. The $5 foot long. Trader Joe's used to have the $2 chuck, $2 wine. Now it's, what is it, $4? $3.50 chuck. Like it's just out of control. $5. Didn't Game Pass used to be $1? For $1 you got 3 months of Game Pass? Where the fuck is that now, Microsoft? Or eating food at Taco Bell would give you 3 months of Game Pass for free? They used to just give Game Pass away. Now it's like $18 a month for the highest tier. And it's like they keep redoing the tier system. So confusing. KFC used to have Need Tuesday, and you forget what they got. Hey Sarah, what does KFC stand for? I mean, I know what KFC is, but what do you think the acronym is? But it was a hell of a lot when you got $2 compared to what $2 gets you now. I'm trying to shoot eggs. It could be that, but unironically, what do you think it means? Because of like, do you unironically not know what it stands for? I mean, you're Canadian and it's an American food chain, so if you don't get it, I understand, but I have kind of a funny story to tell about it. You know it's Kentucky Fried Chicken? Okay. There was a streamer I was watching, and to be fair, they're from Australia. Canada has had KFC for ages. This streamer fully unironically believed. Nice. They believed that KFC stood for Colonel's Fried Chicken. Like, full stop, no memeing. They thought it stood for Colonel's Fried Chicken, and they thought that, as in Colonel, K-E-R-N-A-L, they thought that was the only way to spell that word. They didn't even know that Colonel was how the Colonel from KFC was spelled. Cause it's the Colonel. Their mascot's the Colonel, so it's Colonel's Fried Chicken. Cause Colonel is spelled K-E-R-N-A-L. But no, everything's a lie. Why? He's the colonel who serves Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah. Anyway, McJiggies. When you enter Jiggy Wiggy's temple, recently Church's Chicken expanded to Canada. When you enter Jiggy Wiggy's temple, the guy at the door actually says, only food purchased from McJiggy's is allowed in Jiggy Wiggy's temple. So even though you never see this place, I guess Isle o' Hags actually has a restaurant called McJiggy's. And I could sure go for some of that. Actually no, because I mean, my stance on McDonald's these days is I don't eat it very often because, you know, unhealthy. You believe we wondered if it was Christian chicken before looking it up and finding the founder's name was Church. That's kind of funny. Also, the last time I had McDonald's, they fucking forgot my They fucking forgot my 6-piece McChickens. Like, absolutely. It was on the receipt, but it was not in the bag. I was so mad I didn't get to eat unhealthy. Well, I did get a sandwich, so at least I didn't starve, but that was like what, like $5, $6, just gone. McDonald's is too expensive now. Yeah, just ordering from me, it's like 16, 17 bucks. Just to feed one person. 20, yeah, I didn't want to say 20 because it's not that, wasn't that much for me, but that's just gonna get the like small size shit because I have some restraint and I order small fries and small McNuggets. I remember when I was a kid, I fully bought into the whole tackle the 20 mindset. Like as I got older, I was getting larger and larger servings of McChickens. Like I would get the 6-piece, and then the 10-piece, and then a 10 and a 4, and a 10 and a 6. And I was like, wow, I'm eating 16 nuggets. Maybe one day I'll eat 20 nuggets in a serving. And I think I would a few times, but now I cannot imagine eating 10 chicken nuggets. Anyway, Mumbo Jumbo not welcome in Wigwam. Mumbo not welcome. Leave now or in big heap trouble. Mumbo get out of pool. Mumbo not get out of pool. I don't know why she just hates Mumbo so much. Mumbo not welcome. I mean, I guess rival magic maker, but jeez. But you can get something much nicer elsewhere for 20. So much for being like the value restaurant. At least McDonald's is like instant now. Like it's not just fast food, it's basically instant. Probably because nothing there is fresh. You can get 10 nuggets. Easy enough, but why? Yeah, exactly. So screw you, Jiggy Wiggy. I don't want any food from McJiggy's. Does Master Jiggy Wiggy own the McJiggy food chain? I mean, undoubtedly, but like that's such a weird career. Like, he's in his weird jigsaw puzzle piece cult, and he owns a fast food restaurant. The Banjo lore just gets deeper and deeper. McJiggy's could be better though. It probably is better. Mumbo waste time. Mumbo teach lesson. Spaceman ungrateful. Everyone in this game is so mean to each other. I'll bestow the earth with wondrous gifts. Mumbo like gifts, not tacky alien merchandise though. Kids will be hiding from danger until they detect alien signal. Mumbo impressed, but Mumbo magic better. It's Jiggy or it is with an I. Oh no, dead alien baby. Ugh. You once saw it come up on a trivia question and it stumped a lot of people. Like what, the song? Like just the word? Because it is a word. Banjo didn't invent it. You can always get jiggy with it. I mean, I guess growing up with Banjo-Kazooie, that wouldn't stump me, but it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why I would think it started with it had a Y. The name of the collectible in Banjo-Kazooie. Damn, people have not played Banjo recently, then. I guess not everyone is like me and basically just never stopped playing the game from childhood to adulthood. Many thanks, song, sir. I've been frozen since 1984. Mumble think he's seen Crazy Old Man before, perhaps. Anyway, this guy is some more meta humor or meta referencing. He's literally the character from Rare's ZX Spectrum game, Saberwolf. Yeah, Saberwolf. Mumbo no bear who can help. A lot of people answer Jigiro Y. That's the name of the streamer. I don't even know who that is. You know what's also funny about Banjo-Kazooie? I think I might be. So, remember how how there's a Last of Us TV show on? Is it on HBO? Yes, it is. Doesn't I think it was Pedro Pascal who sat down and talked because he's the guy who plays Joel in the Last of Us show. But if it's not Pedro, I apologize. But I'm gonna say it's Pedro Pascal because I'm pretty sure it is. It's a show based on a video game. So John Oliver or whatever the talk show host, I don't know anything, asked him, hey, you're playing a guy in a video game. What was the last video game you played? And his answer, and I'm not even kidding, he said the last video game he ever played, and I think he said it completed, was Banjo-Kazooie. And the way he described it, he basically said the last time he really sat down and played a game was Banjo-Kazooie, and he said he absolutely hated his time, and because while playing it, he was just like, what the hell am I doing with my time? And he never played video games really again. So somehow it was Banjo-Kazooie that made him realize he was not a gamer. Or that... I mean, to be fair, each their own, but... Imagine being named Pascal if you're not a programming language. Imagine being named Linus and not using Linux. I don't know. No, don't blow him up, just heat him up. Also, it's funny, I think the creator of Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch, talked about being excited for Donkey Kong 64 and being absolutely disappointed when Donkey Kong 64 came out. Hey there, young man, I'm Mildred Ice Cube, but I seem to have misplaced my husband, George. There was this terrible blizzard, and he was whisked off into the sky. Just remove your entire desktop environment. Let's help this lady out. Wow, you have to use destructive means on her, don't you? Ah, tell George his dinner's in the... Play it again, Maestro. That scream, holy shit. That's weird! Dragon breath melts the ice cube, but not fire. What? No! Okay, so she has health. It takes multiple fire eggs to do it. The AI is coming after her. Ah, tell George his dinner's in the... And it's her fault for sitting on a freaking Jinjo. Rude. So, I don't know why Rare decided to name the ice cubes after some, like, couple from some old British sitcom, George and Mildred. And then they decide, hey, you murder both of them. Spoilers for poor George. His fate is still to come. Nice wall. Glad to help an old hero. Hit me, baby, one more time. It's a good job for you, Banjo. You thought the person talking was the Jinjo. Nope, it was a poor anthropomorphic ice cube who had to die because she wouldn't get away from the Jinjo. And also George has to die as well for other jiggy collecting reasons. Oh no, Mrs. Boggy's not here because we couldn't help her without backtracking. Oh look, the widescreen TV. What's your TV have, Boggy? Say the lines. 100 hertz scanning, Dolby 5.1 surround sound, 999 channels, 15 SCART sockets, and 3 remote controls. Yawn. Who the hell in North America knows what the fuck? It's got no online shopping, and I'm really hungry. Well, give it a few years for smart TVs. It's still a damn cathode ray tube encased in ice. Like, you think they couldn't be bothered to change SCART sockets to, like, television inputs? But I guess Banjo was allowed to be British, but Conquer wasn't. Nice double standard. 100 hertz scanning is another nice UK reference. Yeah, because it's double 50. I mean, high refresh rate TVs, you know, CRT monitors were a thing, particularly in the computing world. So maybe he just has a high refresh rate gaming monitor to watch. It's another episode of Mr. Pants, because that's what was on his TV. One second, let me just turn on some lights. It's getting dark in here. One in hood scanning. 100 hertz TVs specifically were popular as a means to reduce flicker. The TV would simply show every field twice so the picture would flicker less. It was intended to be nice on your eyes. Please looks 50 hertz on a CRT looks like shit compared to 60 TBH. Yeah, so I've heard. I've kind of wondered, like, what would it take to actually get my hands on a actual ZX Spectrum computer with, like, at least some, or maybe even, like, one copy of a actual Ultimate Play the Game, rare developed game. And, like, I don't know. It just seems completely impractical for an American to get their hands on a working ZX Spectrum. And I never see, their games must just be, like, vaporware. I never see them for sale. I've searched a few times, I just never see them go on sale in the US. Games like Jetpack, Saber Wolf, Attic Attack, a few $100 for ZX Spectrum, jeez. When I can just play those games on Rare Replay and then realize that they're shit. My equipment, just as I left it all those years ago. Like, that's the funny thing about Rare Replay. Everyone who reviewed Rare Replay basically says it's good, but the ZX Spectrum games and some of the NES games are crap. I say those people are just uncultured. I mean, the point is not to have like 30 must-play games. It's 30 games from Rare's history, so... And they came from humble programming days, didn't they? You can emulate Specky on GBA. Now there's something to try. Specky. Specky, why are you so expensive? What's wrong with it? Beats me. You could try beak-to-mouth resuscitation. Not a chance. Then it's a job for a professionally qualified doctor. Hurry! I suppose since I'm in like video game mode, I've not really been thinking about fan fiction or fan work recently, because I haven't like worked on my drawing story in a few weeks. No, it hasn't been that long. Holy fuck. No, it's only in like a few days, which is like the longest break I've taken from it since starting. But it's so hard. You gotta like commit to one hobby or the other. I mean, I spent all morning doing actual like IRL stuff, so I don't know at what point I would have started drawing. Or writing. We'll get back to it. If I were to, I do want a digital drawing tablet. Well, no. Every time I talk about it on stream, I'm like, no, I want a pen to be able to stream my art. But then when I'm like actually thinking about doing something, I'm like, I want a dedicated drawing computer. And like honestly, I was leaning. At first, I was leaning towards some kind of Microsoft Surface tablet, but then I kind of realized the Surface lineup is kind of in a dire situation. Like I don't think they even make Surface tablets anymore. It's just Surface laptops. Something weird. Like they've been cutting back on that really recently. I guess that didn't work. Plus, you know, Windows. Another Windows machine. Saw a weird drawing tablet at the dollar store. See, you can go high end, but you don't have to. Like, I could go iPad route, but do I really want another Apple device? Not really. There's not a good. There aren't too many good Windows devices, so honestly, some kind of Android tablet is what I'll probably end up going with. But then, like, everything there, at least like current stuff, is really expensive. So I'm thinking like last gen Samsung tablet would be my digital drawing tablet. Want to get around to that. Again, I keep finding reasons to put that off. I found it funny that anything resembling one. Was it like a toy one, like a VTech drawing tablet, or just like really weird off-brand? Beam us up, Scotty. You got an idea? Alright then. Do we have 8 jiggies already? Holy shit. So there is one jiggy. So how should I define backtracking? Because there is a jiggy you get in this world by transforming. You go back to Mayhem Temple, the very first world, and bring transformation into this world for a jiggy. Does that count as backtracking? Because I sort of am defining backtracking as a move from a later world that gets used in an earlier world, but that's not really what we're doing for a kickball in this world. Anyway, everything remaining is in this Coliseum, I think. Really ever need gold feathers? I don't think there's a single like puzzle in this game that revolves around needing gold feathers. They're just a carryover from Banjo-Kazooie. So actually, when I get to a certain point, like probably after getting, well, I don't know, but like my point, I will go back to the worlds and get the stuff I haven't gotten yet from my refusal to backtrack. Oh god. So we will be getting 100% tonight. Pretty sure. Okay. Saving takes almost as much time as the loading zones. Where the frick do I go? Yeah, see, look, all the platforms should look like the one I'm standing on. Why are they dark? Weird graphics. That always makes me nervous because if you miss the ledge grab, you pretty much die and have to do everything I just did all over again. And this should just nab us the Jiggy. Like people are trying to people try to undermine Banjo's popularity and cultural impact. Like, cause all you freaking hear nowadays is no one cares about Banjo-Kazooie. No one played Banjo-Kazooie back in the day. No one wants a new Banjo-Kazooie game. Hardly anyone play. But then like, you do see like Banjo occasionally get referenced in like other games, or there's like some anime from Japan that actually did the text boxes. That had like, they had like some episode where they parodied Banjo's text boxes and voices. Like their characters speaking the way Banjo characters speak. Text box and then the so-called gibberish voice lines. So you can't say it's this unknown thing like people try to make it out to be. I don't know why there's just so much. Why it's the most... Not bipolar, but why there's just all this negativity. Why am I missing an empty honeycomb? Where's the last empty honeycomb piece? I know exactly where the last empty honeycomb piece is. There's the last empty honeycomb. We're not going to do kickball right now because it's backtracking and I don't feel like doing it right now anyway. Actually, but I should unlock, but you have to go back into Mayhem Temple. Fine, we'll go out this way. I have 69 jiggies, but you need 70. I mean, nice, but also like, if I'm going back to, if I'm going out this way, it would have been nice if I had all 70 jiggies. So if I had 70 jiggies, so I could just do the final puzzle. But no, one jigsaw piece short. It is kind of cool how all the worlds are kind of interconnected, but it also seems very underutilized somehow. Maybe I'll get... Oh, I got that Jinjo. Not what I wanted. Hey, look at that, 800 notes exactly. So I have all the notes from all the previous worlds. But I do need a quick water break, so give me a couple minutes, and then we'll go into the last proper world. Told you I'd be quick. Alright, so I was actually considering entering this world before Hailfire, but there is a slightly annoying intertwining reason why you can't. And I'll explain that. What I was thinking and why I decided to actually do Hailfire first. So, here's Mr. Fit. He doesn't have to do with that, but he's just a little fit anteater guy. He has the rare logo on his shoes and jumper. I knew about the jumper, but not the shoes. It's interesting. Anyway, he does not have very good cheat detection on his high jump because that counts as a really nice small details. So then you go from something really easy to do to something. No! Oh, I lived the robot apocalypse. Oh, how's this gonna be without the lag? The frame rate for this cutscene. Oh my. That's nasty. Oh no, Canary Mary! Never mind, guys, this is not going to be 100% playthrough because the Canary Mary race is bullshit, and it's probably going to be super duper bullshit on Switch because they have done nothing to balance it with this frame rate, so probably actually going to be impossible. That's why we need original FPS. It's kind of like the DK64 on Wii U Virtual Console, where some of the minigames become borderline impossible because the uncapped frame rate. Some minigames are expected to lag a lot and have slow frame rates are made pretty much unplayable and unbeatable on Wii U. That's not what I was planning on doing there. Okay then. We'll do other stuff first. Okay, put that thing in your backpack and it makes you float. Fancy. So the most notes you ever need for any of the moves is 765. Now we get Sack Pack, not to be confused with Shack Pack. So what do you call the C buttons on the N64? Do you call it C up or do you call it up C? Because they always rhyme the C buttons with E. So it's probably how they had it in mind to have it pronounced. The left C button. A talking save. 4 digits only gives you only 10,000 combinations. No one likes a wise guy. If there's any character in Banjo-Kazooie that looks like they're from Ukulele, it's Super Stash, right here. Maybe just did that because it'd be easier to rhyme, perhaps. Anyway, who cares about his security? Let's just freaking. It looks like Super Stash has a major hole in his security. But if Super Stash was using Dash Lane, his security would be patched. With Dash Lane, have your passwords encrypted online for protect against cyber criminals and phishers and scammers. And go to the description to sign up for Dash Lane. I am in no way sponsored by Dash Lane. I'm just making a meme. Or LifeLock, whatever these services are. Anyway. Rainbow Dash Lane? Yes. $10 Rainbow Dash Lane. Oh, you know what? I will make a suspend point for this boss because he's weird. What the? The audio like cut out. Or I guess spoilers. Mumbo has big surprise. I like surprises. The robot apocalypse is upon us. I'm not the pathetic shaman, I'm Minji Jongo. Anyway, all you have to do is stand next to him. He's a surprisingly hard boss, and for some reason he's the only boss in the game who actually has really substantial differences fighting him here versus fighting him in the replay menu. Because when you fight him in the replay, his first attack doesn't damage you, but here it does. Very strange. Yeah. I mean, this part's still low frame rate. Who knows what we're in store for. I don't know why the shoes are there. I don't think you can climb down walls. Maybe you can. I've never managed it. Break that boulder, make all this water fall down, but where's it falling? Oh, right above Pterodactyl Land. But you said water doesn't fall from the sky. Tastes heavenly. It did just come from the clouds. So it wouldn't just. I lied. Just drink it and be happy. So that Jiggy we get, I believe, counts towards Pterodactyl Land, even though we're like, you know, fully in Cloud Cuckoo Land. That's one minor gripe I have. That is a gripe with Tooie, is some of the Jiggies you get in some worlds you don't even get in the worlds you're in. So that jigsaw piece I had to break through the wall to get through, that's like, you get that from doing a thing in Pterodactyl Land, but it's in Hailfire Peaks. So if you're like looking at the total screen and you're like 9 out of 10 Jiggies and you're in Pterodactyl Land, it's like, where's the last one? Well, you're wasting your time by even being in that world. It's kind of questionable game design. Anyway, do you like more Ice Cube abuse? Well, it doesn't end here. Or it didn't end back there. Hey, young man, I'm George Ice Cube. We're stuck on this perilous altitude. What happened, George Wood? I was out walking on... A huge blizzard came along and blew me away. Lovely view. I'm afraid of heights. Let's give you a little push. Alright, do we want to give George Wood a little push? Or what's the weird thing he says? He says a lot of weird things. Well, I have bad news for your wife, but... There he goes, Georgie. He falls into the fireside. So I don't know what Rare has. Like Rare has it out for Ice Cube people that like we have to kill both of them. Has to be done anyway. That's another Jiggy that's technically backtracking. So we'll get that at the end. But already through like not any like major backtracking, I've collected more than enough Jiggies to fight the final boss actually. So here's another Mumbo skull. So this is the only world that has two Mumbo skulls. As you can see, we fought the boss in the red one, but then there's a blue one too, and that's one of the real Mumbo for this playthrough. Because in a strange turn that kind of feels like a humongous entertainment game, this game does have Banjo dying. This game has elements that are randomized per playthrough. So, just like how Spy Fox changes every time you play it, so does Banjo-Tooie. Holy shit, I'm back here. Like, I don't know why, and I don't think they were inspired by Humongous Entertainment, but there's a lot of, like, adventure game point-and-click, like, feel to this game. It's rather bizarre. Your favorite thing about Humongous? Well, speedrunners do hate randomness, so if you get Mumbo in the wrong skull with the route, it does waste time. This is like the hardest part of the game. I mean, 'cause it's kind of like two games in one. You beat Spy Fox, and then there's an entire different set of puzzles to do. Hold A the entire time. Most of the entire time. To win an ill-deserved prize. Who are you to judge? Ill-deserved. Anyway, I used to think this was hard. All you do is just this. Because I tried to do it a page at a time, but if you just hold the joystick, you're in a direction, then it's practically easy. It's very easy. Something tells me they were trying to come up with all these mini games and didn't quite think every single one through to full potential. How on earth did Banjo hit all 100 in 40 seconds? I do love it when games call you out and they're like, how did you do this really hard thing? And get lost then, this game's too good for you anyway. Should be able to 100% this world if we wanted to. By the way, cycling the eggs like that skips the dying song sound thing. Anyway though, Kazooie has more she needs to do. Oh god. My goal was to get here and I thought I was gonna fall. You know, it won't abuse Kazooie. We will we will reunite with Banjo in a sensible way. It is very strange that good Mumbo has an evil Jinjo in his house, but evil Mumbo has a good Jinjo. I probably said that wrong, but you know what I mean. The Jinjos and the Mumbos have opposite alignments. But then it also has the creepy effect of when you beat Minji Jongo, his skull is totally empty because you kill the boss and collect the Jinjo, so... Get out of here, pest. Anyway, though, Mumbo cannot fight Minji Jongo because the boss doesn't activate. But he does have a hurt box, so he can get killed by it. Mumbo got stick of his own. Ooh, it's kind of seizure-y inducing-y. Surprised there's no protection on the N64 app, like the NES Classic has for flashing lights. Actually, what is the Virtual Console Switch version of Mario Kart 64 have? Did they patch out the lightning bolts flashing? Because the lightning bolt on the original N64 version of Mario Kart 64 flashes very quickly. It's kind of disturbing to look at. Or kind of hurts to look at. I mean, all video games do warn you if you have a history of seizures, don't play video games. Who cares about that? Rain Dance. Mumbo makes it rain. This has several useful effects. Makes a rainbow there. So I could have just done the pot of gold jiggy after. Oh well. I hate my life. I didn't put the other seed. Did I not? Ugh. I thought I put both seeds in place. Actually, I don't need to put the second seed. Alright, we're gonna do a speedrun skip because I can't believe I thought I put the seed into place and I did not. Although at least we got the one that matters, the one that can't skip even via any speedrun method. So y'all know what I'm alluding to. It's time for Cheese Wedge. Stuck. Imagine playing Mario Party Jamboree. Why couldn't they just number the games again? Like, I would have taken Mario Party 11, 12, and 13. Anyway, you'll notice that Cheese Wedge runs very very strangely. Like, for some reason, this is the only room in the game, and when playing on emulator, that gives you 60 FPS. But at least I think this is 60 FPS. The human eye cannot see more than 30 frames anyway. I don't remember this being so difficult or precise. There we go, because that's what you do. Watch me exit the area and it not be 2 frames a second. It's not 2 frames a second like the N64 original. And it doesn't take 5 years to load either. Haha, speedrun skip. Banjo's gonna start suffocating, oh no. Yeah, I thought I planted that seed. Guess not. So barely anything. You know, it really didn't dawn on me until even fairly recently. That like Banjo-Tooie is much larger game than Banjo-Kazooie. Like I never really thought about it, but like Banjo-Kazooie is like pretty short of a game. Tooie is like exorbitantly longer than Kazooie. It's kind of wild. They were able to pack this much more of a game into the same console just a couple of years later. So you have a sack fur ball. Yes, N64 owners need something to do while waiting for GameCube. Yeah, you know, something that doesn't involve buying a PS2 or your Dreamcast. Okay, so you don't die, you just lose the race. Actually, it'll be a fair race, come on. I've got the inside lane, he's screwed. He's pushing me. You feel like you'd have enjoyed Twilight Princess if you knew about it in time and could have found a GameCube copy. Nice texture warping on the sack. Oh, maybe that's part of the original game for all I know. How? That's like the worst way to... You don't think you actually knew TP was on GameCube until like 2008. And by then it was already impossible to get. You know, yeah. I'm not sure if it ever occurred to me that... Well, actually it did. I'll explain. I don't know if it occurred to me at first that Twilight Princess was a GameCube and a Wii game. Like, I only ever had the Wii version. I still only have the Wii version. But I think around the time when Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out, I mean, there was some rumblings that, oh, Twilight Princess was a GameCube game, and they mirrored it for the Wii version because Link is right-handed. Like, everyone friggin' knows that, knew that. And the version of Hyrule Field in the Bridge of Elden stage of Brawl is the GameCube version of that stage. Like, it's the non-mirrored version of that world. You suck, irate. Nah. GameCube games sure didn't feel available by 2007 since quick to bury it. Shouldn't be so quick to bury it when the new system plays GameCube games. But I guess people are pretty excited for the Wii's innovational controller. Innovational? Innovative! What is inspirational and innovative? I mean, the Wii's success was pretty inspirational. Look at the competition. Seems like there's still so many jiggies to get. Your family sure wasn't excited to buy a new console, or were they? But it was the PS2. See, the only thing I don't like about this world is how hard it is to get back to the starting platform, this area. Because there's no way back into it from the central cavern. At least no easy way, I don't think. I've just thought of a totally different Jiggy we're gonna get. You wonder if your mom half assembling to say you asked for PS2 delayed, you getting the Wii. I mean, PS2 was how old by then? But PS2 continued for quite a long ways out. You had a PS2 in 2007, not Ape Escape 3. Aww. I mean, honestly, in that year, it was... it really felt like Xbox 360, Wii, and PS2. Like, PS3 was hardly there. PS2 was like as strong as ever, even after the PS3 came out. It had a huge tail, as they say. So you want a PS2 because of SingStar and Guitar Hero. The casual games. The casual craze was already starting, wasn't it? She bought like 10 SingStar games. Wow. We actually did own Dance Dance Revolution on PS2, so we did have our share of casual games. I don't know who was the first to ask for that, but we had it and we played it as a family. Yeah, despite being a Nintendo family, we did not have Mario DDR mix. Kind of strange, but maybe we thought one dance mat was enough. Which is probably true. How many times have I had to fall? How many times have I fallen in this playthrough of this world? Is DDR considered casual? I consider it mass appeal. Maybe is a better word than casual. Like, it's something anyone can understand. Like, it's not the hell I'm doing is like, you know, playing a game that requires control of a character. So you wouldn't believe how obtuse video games can be to non-video game players, but DDR is simple enough for anyone to understand and play, so I consider that kind of... Pop and music sure isn't mainstream. Isn't? Oh well. Or I don't know. I know another pretty obvious jigsaw I'm missing. Like, they put this platform here, but Banjo and Kazooie cannot get to it. I don't think I've ever seen that camera angle before, because it's so weird to come back from that way. Oh, Pop and Music is a game. The name of a game, because I've never heard it. Nice. You've just proven the point. Beatmania. I've heard of Beatmania at least. Taiko Drum Master. Donkey Konga. Oh yeah, that was Beatmania. Meet Beatmania. It was based on, but you don't have to know of Beatmania to know what Meet Beatmania is. Actually, I never made that connection till now. That the thing. I never made the connection that Meet Beatmania was a real arcade game. I mean, I guess I should have known, I just haven't thought of... Maybe I never heard of Beatmania at that point, and I haven't thought much about Steven Universe in a while. Or maybe I'm just too focused on how dirty of a title Meet Beatmania sounds. It said to more resemble Samba de Amigo. Yeah, I think it probably does, because you're kind of shaking the meat like maracas. Or they are. Meat Beatmania is not real. Meat beating. Yeah, meat beating. The thing you do in the kitchen when you're preparing meat. It's kind of a confused reference the more I think about it. How can you tell if this is a real or fake Jinjo? Does he burn? Oh no, I'm cool him off. Together forever. I couldn't think of anything they'd want less. I'm so horrible. Speaking of horrible, Jolly's juice anyone? Oh. Snacky fatty Chalks. Fatty bear. Well, not fatty bear, just a different fatty. Oh yeah. What's the front of this say? Milky milk, sour milk, high fat, low in calcium. Sure, that's someone's taste. Attacking the power of Jinjo. Missing Tootie, last seen in Banjo-Kazooie. It's kind of sad she's missing. Or I think she's off on her own adventure. I don't know. It's kind of sad that the people who made Banjo actually like kind of despise Tootie as a character. Just kind of for no reason. I guess she doesn't really serve a purpose beyond just being a damsel. Why'd they kill her? Because they thought she was a rubbish character. Like, full stop, point blank, they just didn't see a need for her to exist. Yeah. Or at least she kind of gets her time to shine in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate by being a part of the stage and a spirit. So they do kind of treat her like she matters, because she does. Even though she's literally only in the first game, even though she's literally the catalyst for the story in the first game. I think these are the last notes in the game. I want to give him there we go, a fiery death. BRB, okay. But we're about to get 900 notes. There's the very last note stack in the game. And nothing special happens, but we have all the notes in the game. What's the other Jiggy I'm missing? Got Super Stash. Did Mr. Fit. Oh, the plants. Okay. So we're already almost done with this world. Bear land on top of Wigwam. Ooh. I'm gonna call this B. But what does the B button do? attack the eyeballs. Wow, no lag. Amazing. My rare eyeballus jigum plants. You've killed them all. Wow, aiming in third person's hard. I guess this is supposed to be a beehive on top of the mountain, but it blends so well into the blends like so much part of the mountain. The geometry matches the mountain so well, it's hard to tell it's a beehive. Wait, did he say Zuba's new nests? Are these canonically the Zubas from Banjo-Kazooie? Great, apologies for motion sickness. Feel free to look away if you need to. It really does seem like with every transformation or ability, it has to have an arbitrary kill enough things to earn points minigame. Like we had one for the submarine, now we have one for the bee. We had one for just Banjo and Kazooie flying and aiming. I think 70 is the most you need. We'll go to 80. Oh, wrong platform. Oh well. Don't want to play again? Then buzz off. Well, he didn't say that. I added that. Wasted up. Missed opportunity. How much of this can you just walk up of? You can see the outlines for the platforms. It's a really huge structure. Kind of impressive. Don't go over the edge. Oh. Do I even attempt Canary Mary? It doesn't hurt to try. Actually, it does hurt a lot. Keep that control stick on fire, brah. Is this the last thing I need in this world? Yeah, literally is. All the Jinjos too. Alright, Canary Mary. One of us is gonna die from doing this. No, I shouldn't say that. One of us is gonna endure an extreme pain. Oh god, I'm not ready for this. One attempt, that's all I'm doing. Oh, holy fuck. Well, I mean, I have the power of save states. I'm just gonna put my head on the ground until Sarah comes back. Or bury my head in the sand, whatever the saying is. There's never any new YouTube videos on the weekends. What the hell are these? It's a very interesting new image of Cozy Glow been uploaded. It's even worse than I thought. Cadence takes pity on poor Cozy Glow. Is redemption even possible? There's a nice adult design for Cozy Glow. Name, Cozy Glow. Nickname, Cozy. Full name, Cozy Glow. Nice bio. I feel like I've seen this before. Maybe not. Okay, was it the A button or the B button? Come on, keep it up. No pausing, we can do this. I'm slowing down. You ever run a marathon? It's a sprint, not a marathon. But you ever run a marathon where you ever run a sprint? This is like you have to sprint because the rubber band AI is bullshit. So, I mean, thank fuck you can pause. I mean, I can cheat and pause too, but thank God on the original console you can pause too. It's like, if you have the endurance to get through this in one shot, I'm amazed. Like, my button, like, I'm mashing with my thumb. I can kind of I can mash with my index finger, but I cannot grip the... I have a hard time gripping the button, hitting the button consistently. So I just do my thumb for maximum surface area. Alright, let's do this. Heartbreak incoming. Oh god, I slipped. Oh, we're way ahead of her. We won. You ain't so tough. That wasn't even too bad. How's progress? I just got the hardest jiggy in the game. Here, I'll show you. So there's the slow start. This only took me 1 attempt, by the way. So I'm lagging behind, and then I start mashing. You can tell because the wheel behind the mouse is going faster and faster. And then I pause for like, I don't know, like 3 minutes. And then I'm like, so I can do this, I just have to take breaks. It's kind of brutal. Here's round 2. I surpass her. And if you surpass her, you have to keep going. Because she is rubber banded AI to catch up to you. So after another like 2-minute break comes the ending. Yes, it's button mashing. It looks like stick rotating, but it's actually button mashing. Actually, in fun fact, in the beta version of the game, it was joystick rotating. But since this game was in development at the same time of the Mario Party controversy, Rare got caught wind of that, and they were like, okay, it can't be controller spinning, or we're not putting that in games anymore. So it's button masher. No Mario Marty. Nope. Alright. I have a strat for this. You ready? Even harder round. Ready for my ingenious plan? Gotta love that rubber banding AI. Alright, now we go. Well, I may as well take a water break while I let my arm recharge and my heart rate get down. 1 second. This is the most terrifying pause image to have, isn't it? Alright. Water management done. I let water out of my system, I refilled my water cup, and I drank some water myself. It's all just water management. Remember to hydrate, kids. Okay. No save setting. We're doing this for real. Go. I said go. I have no endurance. What is that APM anyway? I don't think. I think I can technically mash faster, but not longer if I use my index finger. Plus, when I try my index finger, I miss the button a lot, so I just use the thumb. Like, is it like I'm like hammering? Can you mash that faster? I don't know if you'd be able to do this. Why would they do this? How could one rare be so cruel as to do this? It's almost like these are the guys who made Stop and Swap, canceled Stop and Swap, and never explained to the fans what Stop and Swap was, sending people into 20-year spirals of mystery and speculation. That's rare. These are the cheeky bastards who promised Banjo-3E, but only revealed like years later, hey, we were kidding, there was never a Banjo-3E. Probably not, alright. I find it very strange when canon ships have ship names. Like, I feel like ship name, well, I mean, that already, or that they're established as canon. Like, do we really need a ship name for Rainbow Dash's parents or Twilight's parents because they're parents and together? Like Lumity, sure, they didn't start off as lovers and became lovers. Lumity canon, but it's a little funny. Kind of semantic. Oh god. She's gonna catch up to me and I'm gonna get heartbroken. Jesus! Parent shipping, huh? Yeah. Imagine shipping Twilight's parents together. I don't know what that word is. Like, there's a ship name for Princess Cadence in Shining Armor, and they're literally introduced in an episode where they get married. I mean, yeah, you can have art of them being lovers and call it that, but it starts off again. It's good to know that Twilight's parents fit in one box. Yes. I see. Go! Oh, that camera angle's so stressful. It makes it seem like she's gonna catch up to you. It means go for it, you can do it. Oh. Give me that smelly page. I'm gonna soak it in water and dry and wet myself with it, because God, I'm sweating. How about a third race? And we'll win you dinner. Well, no, you'd probably win, and then I'd go hungry. Fellow bird and bear buddy. Alright, there's nothing left to accomplish, so let's just fall. Did you write, I did it, or I did it? You did it, or I did it? I think you wrote, you did it, so me, Justin, did it. But I'm not actually too sure. Ooh, 100%. So we're missing 6 jigsaw pieces from not being able to backtrack, so why don't we get those jiggies? Yeah. So 80 jiggies was how much I was able to get Sans backtracking, with some exploits here and there. But let's now get 90 jiggies, since the night is still young. Dragon Kazooie looks so silly sometimes. So, Dilberta here. Thanks very much for blocking my passage. It's worth a jiggy. Hand it over, you plague-ridden pest! Eek! You'll have to come and see my master Bill about that. Howdy. Who might you be? I'm Bill. Gold Bar Bill. Nope. Bullion Bill's my name. What's up, Bill? My rodent partner, Dilberta, went looking for gold, but she's been gone for too long. We saw a rat in a prison earlier, didn't we, Kazooie? Yep. A quick call to exterminators are us. Sorted that one out. You don't mean... Oh, you'll have to excuse my feathered friend. She's only joking. I think I can hear her now. Hi, honey, I'm home. They're so happy they never stop dancing. I miss Toys R Us. Exterminators are us. It's funny that they don't, like... They do fully acknowledge that she is a plague-ridden rat. Is Dilberta trans Dilbert? Maybe. I don't know. Dilberta. Dilberta. You still have Toys R Us, but not money. I see. Next we will actually go to Jolly Rogers, because Witchy World has some stuff intertwined with Pterodactyl Land, so we'll knock those both out at the same time. Now for some of the kind of the BS stuff you couldn't get. Maybe just change it to Toys R Can. Yeah. So there's 3 collectibles in this world we couldn't get because they require moves you get in later worlds. And this is before you get Clockwork Kazooie, so we couldn't do much exploits to skip any of it. Hey, look, it's our pal Tip Top. What seems to be the problem, Tip Top? It's my baby. He's about 32 weeks late. Can you help? Can't you just sit on it and hatch it? I'm a reptile, not a bird. He's supposed to get out himself. What are you doing? That's no way to open the egg. You'll blow my little one to pieces. Cook it. Now there's a sight. It's funny there's only dialogue for explosion-related things. But we'll hatch it proper. Aww. Scrambled, fried, or hard-boiled. Well, it's fertile. Or it's a fertile egg. Wait, something looks odd. Oh no, he's upside down. You mean he's tipped up? That's not funny. Please help him. I'll help him. Except you can't do that to help him up. You're supposed to just hit him. People eat fertile eggs. That's something. Way. That pirate is far away. I'll just have to use the grenade eggs. I don't know where you're going. It's no opening to the ocean from here. This area is kind of a liminal space. There's just like nothing here. Maybe they jumped over. But I can't. So we didn't make it. Oh, invisible floor. So I can't believe they make you go to Hailfire Peaks just for this move and this jiggy. Or I guess maybe you could get there with the backflip from Grundy Industries. You can, I can't. If there's a way, I sure couldn't do it. I feel like my cat is gonna want to play at any moment. He's been sleeping kind of all day, or for a large chunk of today. Ancient swimming baths. Sounds nice. Had to duck out for a minute. That's fine. I didn't do too much. Is that the very last Cheeto page in the game? See, 3, 3, 3. It's none in Isle of Hags. The 1 from Spiral. Come to me, Jinjoling. The robot apocalypse is upon us. So it shows we're missing one Jiggy from JRL. So I guess that's kind of thing you have to keep in mind. It's not just about exploring the world to find Jiggies. You have to keep in mind what problems there are. So if you saw 9 out of 10 Jiggies and you explored JRL, you're wasting time. But in true adventure game fashion, you're supposed to keep everything in mind that's there is to do. So the piglets are still complaining about the pool being cold. So that's a thing. In that world, it needs to be solved, so that's how you know that's the last thing to do. But you solve for it by doing things in other worlds, which is the confusing part. I hate this, it's too... ground texture's all wrong. Anyway, we got warm but not boiling water coming through, so now their pool, at last, they can swim. But apparently they stole from Grunty herself. So I couldn't just do Cloud Cuckoo Land first in order to get that Jiggy, because Cloud Cuckoo Land has Jiggies where you need Sack Pack, the move Sack Pack to get, but you can't get Sack Pack without Shack Pack, which is in this world. So you have to come to Hailfire Peak. You cannot 100% Cloud Cuckoo Land without first coming to Hailfire, and you can't 100% Hailfire without first going to Cloud Cuckoo. I don't know if I said the same thing twice in a row, but you have to revisit one or the other. Kind of dumb. Anyway, I hope you all like Kickball. Here's where the game gets a little more boring. Back in Mumbo's Mountain... Mayhem Temple again. Because we love being made of stone. Banjo's a stony. It's like a pony, but stone. Wouldn't that just be the most hilarious thing to ever happen? One time in 2020 there was a hashtag, like, ruin a show by changing one word. And someone... not me, actually used the hashtag and said My Little Stony, because they were upset about Cozy Glow being turned to stone. Yeah, stoned. But the person in question I'm referring to deleted their accounts years ago, so I have no idea what they're up to these days. They probably don't care anymore. Like a normal person would stop caring after some time. Maybe Hasbro just figures no one cares about, no one would care about Cozy Glow at this point anyway. So this minigame is different from the one we did before. Here, the player with the lowest score is the winner, so you actually don't want points. We don't want beans. We want pavlova. Or in this case, we don't get anything. You remember hearing a DK rap parody that goes CG. Cozy Glow? Possibly. Every time I see the acronym now, I think Cozy Glow. CG. Cozy Glow. It's amazing how popular that song is. Cozy Glow for Cozy Glow. Cozy Glow, Cozy Glow. Every instance of Cozy Glow's name being mentioned. Classic video that I made. It does fit very well. Cozy Glow and Donkey Kong have the same number of syllables, 3. It even goes the same, like 2-syllable first name, 1-syllable last name. Cozy Glow is Donkey Kong confirmed. No wonder I like Cozy Glow 64. Cozy Glow Equestria. Twilight versus Cozy Glow. The best action platformer puzzler GBA game. Twilight makes a line of Twilight dolls, but Cozy Glow hates Twilight so much he can't stand their existence and seeks to destroy every single one. It's the opposite of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Holy shit. What? Oh, one of the guy has 27. I was looking at the purple guy with 32, and I'm like, I beat him. No. Her last name is Glow. Her last name is Glow. His last name is Kong. This Kong has a funny face. She has style and grace. And she does have a funny face occasionally. Or pretty often. There's even a tag on Derpy Brew called Cozy Glow's Best Face Maker. So you know she's the best face maker. Anyway, these red balls reduce the score, so you actually do want these. So these are pavlova, and the yellow ones are edamame. We don't want edamame beans. We want pavlova. I love that episode of Bluey. I mean, cons explicitly aren't related. How do family names work in Equestria? Good question. Because it's not like Verity's last name is Bell, even though her sister is named Sweetie Belle. I think Sweetie Belle isn't... No, the last name's not Belle. Twilight Sparkle. I think her mom is named Velvet Sparkle. I have too many points already, holy. Da 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 da. Okay, I don't know. Never mind. I was just gonna say, why is there a ad on Twitch that's a car crawling on a that's a spider crawling on a car? That's the worst ad you can ever come up with. Anyway, we're gonna save and quit because that's much quicker than stoning or unstoning. Yeah, okay, the Pinkie Pie names, they all have the last name Pie, but they're not dashes. Strange. Wow, I've been playing a lot of Banjo-Tooie. 7 hours. You hate ads, so do I. Twitch is like almost unusable because of ads. Oh, by the way, have you gotten any ads watching me? Because I have no ability to play ads. So well, I think Apple Bloom is her name. The last name's not Bloom. She was named Apple Bloom by her parents. Even though it's 2 words. No ads here? Good. There's one streamer I watch who's... It's so bad, it's... Every 10 minutes, there's 3 minutes of ads. Like, it's actually, like, horrible. Makes the stream unwatchable. Even though I wish I could watch. 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes, it's way too high a ratio. Although I noticed on their channel in particular, it doesn't show any commercials anymore. It just has a blank screen that says Twitch is taking an ad break. Have you ever seen that before? So I think they might have literally run out of ads to run. Kind of a weird thought. Yeah. Oh, Kazooie Fierce Dragon. She warmed you all up. You haven't had that much with Streamlink. Alright. Well, there's not much alternative options on whatchamacallit, mobile apps. Yeah, fuck you, Canary Mary. Are you allowed to say that? I don't know. So this is what the European version patched, just made it so you can't climb onto the signposts and look out of bounds. So our mission here, we must save Mrs. Boggy's son, and we must acquire junk food for the cavemen. Either run on your phone using Termex or... Okay. There's always alternatives to the official apps. Achoo. So where the heck is the little scamp? I think he's in the fire world. Sadly, I do still use Twitter X, but I deleted the app when it became X, and well, I do have auto update on my phone, so it did update. And yeah, I saw that icon, and the app was terrible. So I'm like, bye-bye. But eventually, I just got the craving for it again, I guess. I don't know. So I just view Twitter from the web browser on my cell phone. I do have the Blue Sky app. Blue Sky got a huge boost just because of the block button, the changes to the blocking on Twitter. It's a program called Live Proxy, which can help make asset streams to your computer easier. Anyway, we put him in the backpack. You need to delete your alt. You still have a Twitter account? Or you're talking about alt on something else? You won't download Blue Sky, you don't have a ton of faith. It probably will end up being like Twitter 2.0, to be honest. It's a lot more like Twitter than Masto. One Twitter account. How could you? I wouldn't have believed it. He's given up sled racing and taken to watching his new widescreen TV all day. Lazy oaf. So you need Taxi Pack to retrieve him, but you don't earn Taxi Pack till the next two worlds later. It's an old alt. Yeah, I used to DM a friend a few years ago. I need to message a few people on Twitter DMs and ask them if they have Discords, because there's a few people I've only ever talked to Twitter DMs who are still fairly active. Might be nice to keep in touch with them still. And if Twitter's gonna sync, may as well not let lose contact. I've had enough excitement for today. Time to go back to Hailfire Peaks. Why are you wondering where we've gone to? Why then? Why is that okay? That animation, those physics. She is just boggy with a dress. And a handbag. We're one jigsaw piece away. I can't believe my last jigsaw piece is actually gonna be the caveman. Not what I would have guessed. If you remember, at one point it was a word to mess with 81 after his April Fool's joke. His April Fool's joke. And he turned into an alt and never did much with it. Alright, give us the Get Jiggy cheat, Grundy. I do have a Twitter alt that I need to do something about as well. It was just meant to like be a gaming alt, since my Twitter had basically become a Cozy Glow Twitter. I thought like, hey, I have a second account, I'll make that be for video game stuff I tweet about, but somehow I like lost the login for it. Well, I mean I could find the password for it wherever it's written. It's just it logged out on the web browser. Oh no, I was only logged in on the app, which I deleted, so I don't have the, and it logged me out on the web browser, so bleh. Forgot to you have to delete your main, so it's still around. Used to DM someone when they couldn't access Discord. Hopefully they can access Discord now. Nice. Does Twitter still have DMs? Yes. Although if you try messaging someone who doesn't accept DMs, it does something weird where it like looks like your account gets locked, because I guess Twitter thinks you're like a spam bot. And then you have to do a bunch of captchas to get out of it. It's really stupid. Like this, having open DMs and not having open DMs, but there isn't even a way to know until you try it. And then you try it once, and then it locks your account, and you have to do captchas. Like, garbage website. Yes, very wonderful. I've had several scares thinking of lose my account just because I try to DM someone that I don't follow. DMing them was a pain in the ass. Twitter DMs are kind of a pain, I'll admit. It only worked after you followed each other? Yeah, so I guess you just... But what if I want to get into direct contact with someone that I don't follow? I guess, I mean, moral of the story is don't contact strangers. Discord's much better for that, alright. Yeah. Why are the teeth marks on the Jiggy? Me thought chocolate was inside. And that, believe it or not, is all the jiggies in the game. So wait, do we actually have everything? Yes. No? Yeah, there's 17 Globos, right? 100%. It'd be nice if there was like an icon that just told you. Instead of having to compare numbers like this. Yep, that's everything. So there's one thing left to do, and that's fight the final boss. And for this last segment of the game, we will be regular Kazooie. Just because. I'm getting pretty hungry. Be nice to finish this up soon. Yeah, we're gonna beat the game, and then we're probably not gonna do too much extra after. I don't want this stream to go late into the night. There's really no need. I think just ending the stream at a reasonable time would be good. Don't have to stay up late every night. Last time we see fast puzzles. You know, until I start speedrunning this version of the game. Ooh. But that won't be for some time because there's things like save files to set up. And you know, there's finding the time to do speedruns, which, you know, me complaining about time. Maybe I'll even go back to no DCW with this version, the longer category. Actually, no, DCW fucking sucks. Any percent 70 jiggies has so many difficult tricks. Why would I want to put myself through that again? Plus, like a 3.5 hour speed run. I'd only be able to do that on weekends like this. I put the vibrating controller on my cat. See, he was like, "What are you doing?" See that warp pad? It'd be really nice if that warp pad would activate on its own, but we have to get up there ourselves, and how do you get up there? You gotta go through Cauldron Keep. One, that's no reward. There is like one more bonus puzzle, but who cares? It's no reward, it's just for fun. I could really use some McJiggies right now. Alright, final boss, final level, here we go. Should take less than an hour to finish. Yeah, this is everything. I didn't chicken out and just do 100% minus Canary Mary. I actually got everything. Oh no, how will we get through? The music's changed. Every time that happens, we always end up in a fight. We are. Klungo must defend Mistress Grunty Castle. 9 ads in a row. You think that's enough, Twitch? Don't you ever learn? Klungo clever. Klungo has learned a new potion. Is it as useless as all the others? Yes. Klungo means no. Mistress, feed me the monster. If no win. Wow, it's the easiest potion. Last. Funny that. It's funny, on the Xbox version of Tooie, the potion randomizing is gone. He just... Each 3 phases of Klungo has a consistent potion color, and they do that because of boss battle leaderboards. Wow, that was so hard. The only thing that changes is how he throws the potions, which I used to think was hard, but you just spin, and he can never hit you. Let you look at me and talk. Future prospects not good with Mistress Grunty. No chance of promotion. No days off. No pay. Klungo find easy desk job. Maybe make stupid games. So there's a bit of an oddity with this room. So Clockwork Kazooie can exit the room like this, but he can't go in. I guess they don't want him going in to trigger the boss battle, but it's odd he can exit. Bit of an oversight, but it doesn't affect everything. Hey, Rustbrain, you can't go to there. Alright, time for the greatest challenge of all. We're ready for the greatest challenge? The fucking quiz. Shit. What color ginger? Oh, ginger houses. Oh, the UK spelling of grey. G-R-E-Y. And they spell that every time they reference the grey Jinjos. I almost did the wrong one. Game still pauses when you get picture question. It's the filthy rat again. Canadian spelling too. Oh, her helmet is yellow. I don't know why I remember that's the question. Canadian spelling too, nice. Terry, Larry, Barry. Some questions get kind of meta. They will like reference stuff like, how many controllers does the N64 controller have? Which characters are on the front of the Banjo-Tooie cartridge or box? And those questions they did alter for the Xbox version, but since it's the same ROM, I wonder if we'll get things like literally 1984. Rare was founded in 1984, but it's kind of funny. George Orwell. Anyway, this quiz show lasts for way too long. Oh, we know Fatty is there. Ugh, Wonder Beef. That'd be nasty if it was real. How are you doing tonight, Sarah? Enjoying the stream? Feeling alright tonight? I knew it, I freaking knew it. It's like different questions you can ask from that screen. I knew there was something about... I had a feeling that's one of the questions. Not exactly alright. Let's see. Well, it could be worse. This could be you. Or... I shouldn't even, like... Anywho. Yeah, Grunty's kind of crazy for just absolutely just discarding her sister's just a name of getting at Banjo. I don't know, I feel like saying stuff like could be worse is kind of offensive. How many letters are there in the Banjo-Tooie name? Imagine being flat, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. More than 9. Also, shoutouts to Devil Bottles right there. Even though he was removed from the game, his face icon still appears in the quiz. Which Jet Force Gemini character can you find on a poster in Grunty Industries? I believe it's Vela. Yes. It's funny because Jet Force Gemini is now on Switch Online, so it's like they're referencing other Switch Online games. Anyway, the idea is you do not want screen questions, so if you can prolong standard questions, that's ideal because the pause of the timer is really bad, and you can just get bad luck anyway. I just get a bunch of picture questions. The oil pipeline. Imagine mining Hailfire Peaks for oil. Up is Sack Pack. Not Shack Pack or Snack Pack. Told you it's confusing. Ah yes, the code chamber. With arse and other words I don't want to say. Beat the bear. Nice reference to the first game. I mean, that's fine, as long as I didn't get another picture question. I'm not even speedrunning, so why do I care about speed? So for this last round, silly Billy Mitchell. You just need, since it's solo quiz now, you just have to get 15 points. And I like to speedrun to try to get the highest points possible, so let's try to do that. Let's see how many points I can get, just full stop. Okay. Oh, the one outside. Witchy World. Crazy bird woman. It's amazing how much I know about Banjo-Tooie. Ah, yes. That thing. Imagine playing pinball. His pager! His page boy! What's a page boy? Do I want to know? Kids today won't know what a pager is, either. Page boy me Bob. No! How many toddlers does he have? 19. Of course. Oh yes! Read pawn magazines. My favorite retirement activity. How many different sizes? 4. No! You're stupid, Grunny. Come on, 42. 42, baby! Perhaps. No, it's pawn magazines. He loves shopping at Pano's Emporium. He's married, he shouldn't be looking at those kind of magazines. I mean, men do all kinds of dumb shit. I declare this win invalid due to faulty equipment. I mean, 42 does seem unreasonably high. If I didn't get 2 questions wrong, I would have got 46. built a rocket in my booth for this very reason. I'll be waiting for you at the top like last time. But this time, you'll be the ones taking the fall. Wow, no lag. Also note Grunty doesn't rhyme in this game. Well, she does for the intro, but not after the second cutscene. Alright, come on, let's go see where that door that's just open leads to. Do you reckon that's the end of the game? Doubt it. We've not had the credits yet. Better get out from under that weight. Alright, y'all in the mood for some end credits? I kind of am. Banjo-Tooie is brought to you by the Banjo-Tooie team. Ed, Brian, Will, Brian, Kieran, Connell. I'm not going to read every name. Grant, old King Cole Kirkhope. Poor guy. I mean, age happens to everyone. Paul Wu Vac Makrachek. Dilberta. I know so much about Rare, I know who most of these people are and what they did. Is he even that old? I guess he was somewhat old even at the time. I think he joined Rare in his late 20s, or like mid-20s. They like poked fun that he was like older than most of the Rare staff working on Banjo. I think he was born in the 60s. So he's... I was gonna say he's older than Bandit Healer. Because Bandit's a child of the 80s. Also, like, the music... This cutscene's way faster than the N64 version, because I'm used to where the music plays on that version, but no lag, so these last for, these screens last for less time. Nintendo product testing. Back when Nintendo helped Rare. The Disciples of Jiggy Wiggy. Alright. By the way, the credits can't be skipped, I'm just choosing to watch them. Because hey, we're playing casually, we just gotta sit down and enjoy ourselves. Gotta relax. Why speedrun games? Just play games at a casual pace. These people are indeed rare. Yep. Don James, Ken Lobb, Jacques Lee's story. It's kind of strange how Ken Lobb was like always... He was employed at Nintendo of America. Gail Tilden, important person. Mr. Yamauchi, former president of Nintendo, rest in peace. Banjo-Tooie is developed by Rare and published by Nintendo. Damn right. And finally, well done to you for making it this far, no kidding. So like Ken Lobb, namesake for the Clob, worked at Nintendo of America and helped with Rare a lot. And then around the time of the buyout, funnily enough, he joined Microsoft's Xbox studios, so he continued to work with Rare after the buyout. Like he went from Nintendo to Microsoft because the change in leadership that happened at Nintendo America around the turn of the millennium. Anywho, story. We have to help Bottles and Jingling. Also very intricate controls, just 2 buttons with very interesting... Even the name of the machine, it's a little strange. Anything might happen. Hooray, King Jingling is alive! Did she say dumbass? I don't think so. Who? King Jingling? I think he said life's no fun as a zombie. Kazooie certainly doesn't say that. Anyway, despite the fact they only stole life force from King Jingling, we have enough life force to save Bottles. Kazooie, I don't know what you could have mistaken dumbass for. Like, she calls him Soldier Boy, I think. I wasn't actually looking at the text, but... Back in Italy. I don't care how burnt it is, you're still eating it. It was dumb something. I'll have to look into that then. Look at me look up videos of the cutscene while watching the cutscene. Yo, I'm King Jingling. Clutches of Mistress. Member of the Undead. Oh, she called him Dumb Jars. His name's Jam Jars, so she calls him Dumb Jars. Yo dog, I heard you like Banjo-Tooie. I do like Banjo-Tooie, actually. This must be the end now. We've had the credits, and everyone's alright again. What about Grunty? Oh. I think we ought to just take a quick look out at the top of the tower. But there's no way up there. Nice try, Banjo. I reckon that opening below the gun over there probably leads up. Sorry, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. So if you want, you could just skip everything and just start gameplay again after the quiz, but ah well. It's all about the presentation. Well there, Mr. Banjo, I'm Dingpot, remember me? No, not really. I helped you at the end of Banjo-Kazooie. Oh yeah, it's old Stinkpot. You're so cruel, but why not jump in for a nice dingy bonus? Must we? I've only just got my feathers clean from last time. I think if they do remake Banjo-Kazooie, it actually needs voice acting. Maybe a bit of a hot take, but I think Banjo could work with voice acting. Or maybe just voice acting in some cutscenes. Not all, so like how some RPGs will have it like that. Uh-oh. The goop saved me! All the way down. Granny got what she wanted, except she didn't count for the fact that Banjo just respawns infinitely. Alright, I gotta show this off, because I don't think I've shown this off. Well, this isn't the thing, but I do want to show the fourth wall breaking, how you can't exit this world without one or the other. Hey, Banjo, you're not leaving this world without me. Come on, Kazooie. Don't leave me in this world alone. So how is Bottles doing, actually? I want to get a piece of that party. Actually, what's inside Jingling's palace? Because you're supposed to... He's supposed to be at the party. Yeah, he's not here. Neither is his pet. I'm the king of the Jinjos! No! Darn invisible walls and not being able to actually use furniture. Is this how Animal Crossing players feel? Not being able to actually use some items? Oh, heck yeah. Sorry guys, but you can't come to the party until the witch's history. Yes. Bear and Bird must go back to castle and bash mistress. Hurry along, Banjo dear. I'll save you one of my scones. You like Italy? Well... You're not coming in. Now Pascal Congo, another scone. So this is what's kind of fun. You get to a certain, or what kind of sucks, is you get to a certain point in this game and they just lock you out of Bottles' house forever. Even when you beat the game, I think they still won't let you in. I can hear the music though. What a tease. But wait, there's another way into Bottles' house, right? I wonder if we can get into the back entrance. I haven't seen that cutscene in so long. Or like ever? I definitely have seen it before, but just never, because why would you... I guess I just haven't played the game this casually in a long time. In loving memory of the great Jinjo family, passed away unexpectedly when a huge digging machine flattened their house. Yeah, damn. That's kind of wild. The drill goes to the house and all of them just perish. It's pretty dark, yo. But all the other Jinjos are fine. They don't really do much in their houses. They just... It's kind of jamming song too. You ever think about how close we are to Halloween? Halloween's happening really soon. I will of course be dressing as Cozy Glow. Maybe I should post pictures of me as Cozy Glow. You're not coming in. Please go and defeat the witch in her castle. Umbo want more. Klungo want more scones. What a frickin' tease! Well, like, look at this light show. Bottles is the rudest fucking person ever. Let me in! I'll get in somehow. Oh. I'm not giving up. Will clockwork warp inside. Fair can't even fight out a paper bag. How are you supposed to defeat Witch? Mark my words, I will try to get decent pictures of my Cozy Glow cosplay to share this Halloween. I got a new wig, so it should look nice. Looks like there's no one here. We should go home now. Wow. Alright, final boss time. And absolutely no slowdown. Bone brain? Yeah. Just bone brain, not the other thing. Brony brain? Bombs away. No slowdown. There's no need to go into first person to look at the ceiling, because it doesn't slow down the game anyway. Gotta love inaccurate N64 emulation when it means faster performance. Also, these cannons... Oh, I was gonna say they suck. How are they not hitting me? One finally did. Just a reminder, we're on Nintendo Switch. Once again, no slowdown. So this fight is way easier. I mean, I never minded the fact that Banjo-Tooie has slowdown, but when you're trying to speedrun and you have to reduce slowdown, it does become really annoying that that's like part of the game. That you're speedrunning is not just the game, it's a battle of slowdown reduction. And here there's virtually none. What the frick question was that? Like, look how much easier this is. Like, it's so hard with the game slowing down on N64. Because I guess slower lag does mean less responsive game. And better perform. Like, wow, that's so quick. We're definitely going to speedrun this, and we're definitely going to get some huge personal bests. All the camera turning you do to reduce lag, pretty much don't have to do that ever again in this version. Oh no, we're losing power. Wow, it went through the wall. Don't stop, Mr. Drill. My lovely lasers. Can someone phone for a tow truck? Right, that's it. I've had enough. We fight to the death. Wow, that was close. I thought I was gonna have to run for health and I'd probably die, but jeez. I tried like the fast strafe, like when you bring out the cursor and like lean. That's kind of a fast way to dodge the spells, but I'd never done it before, so I got hit and I got really low on health. Finally, we can do the party now. And you just remembered how Rare was the first Western dev to make an NES game? Yes, they were. I think they're the only Western dev that made a black box NES game. All the other black box games were from Japan. Yeah, because Rare saw the future. They got their hands on a Famicom before it came out in the States, and they already like had a hunch that the machine would be the way of the future, or just I think they just liked how you couldn't copy cartridges. You know, big problem with home computing is copy protection. So they got the Famicom, wanted to make games for it, so they reverse engineered it to make games, and impressed Nintendo so much they brought them aboard to make games for them. And you know, rest was history. Useless Wumba hide in wigwam. Shut up! Or Wumba turns shaman into frog. Me summon gold statue to kick ugly Wumba's butt. Have you ever seen two people hate each other as much as Mumbo and Wumba hate each other? Like, it's kind of wild. It's nice having bottles back. Punk. Sure, you've seen this ending plenty of times from all the times I've speedrun this game. In the Japanese version of the game, the head gets censored to be a sack with Grunty's head inside instead, because Japan's a bit sensitive about this sort of thing. But yeah, Grunty's been blown to bits. Only her head remains. You'll be sorry, all of you. Just you wait until Banjo 3. I mean, Banjo Nuts and Bolts is technically the third game. As much as people hate hearing that, it's true. We've got a game time of 8:08. Jesus. And we've got an NSO time of 10 hours 41 minutes. Lovely. How you feeling, Sarah? It doesn't sound like you're up for any multiplayer. Judging from, yeah. How you've been describing your day. I'm pretty hungry myself, so I wouldn't mind ending the stream now. We can all just get early beds. Kinda nauseous? Okay. Maybe another day? Alright. I mean, we'll definitely play more of this game at some point on this app, but yeah. These games are 4-player too. Multiplayer, huh? Yeah. I'm looking at the multiplayer account, like, number of players 4, number of players 4, number of players 2, 1. Imagine Pokemon Snap with multiplayer. Sin and Punishment is a 2-player mode. 4-player online Dr. Mario. Anyone? Wonder what Winback's multiplayer is. Still amazing we actually have GoldenEye on this service. Like, I can still barely believe it finally happened. I mean, it's a freaking James Bond game. It's like movie licensed, and it's here. And is Nintendo published? Because it's always been their game. Even the yellow text above Force Gemini even advertises an all-new interstellar adventure from Rare. Like, they knew they were... People look to Rare for quality. You don't even know what Winback is. It's like some crappy third-person game. It's like Metal Gear Light on N64. It's like the N64's answer to Metal Gear Solid. There's never a bad time to play GoldenEye. Oh, you don't know Banjo-Tooie? You basically play the single-player mini-games, or you play the, like, weird... the, like, first-person shooter multiplayer. So it kind of sucks. If you want to play GoldenEye, and then you decide, I want to play Perfect Dark, you have to launch a different app. Whereas for Japan, since both of them are adult rated, you can switch between GoldenEye and Perfect Dark in Japan pretty seamlessly. I mean, the Japan app has 3, the American app has 2. If they're at a third one to the American app. I mean, I don't know what else it would be other than Conquer. What other M-rated games are there? I think Killer Instinct's rated T for teen. Like, what other M-rated N64 games are there? There's really not that many. There might be fewer than there are M-rated DS games. Oh no. Resident Evil 2. I mean, some people have been asking for the N64 version of Resident Evil 2. That could be cool. It is a very unique version of the game. If Nintendo themselves can emulate it. Chef's loves Shack. I actually had a friend who had that game. Believe it or not. I had a friend who quite a lot more N64 games than we did. Fucking Pilot Wings. And it's 60 FPS glory. So Pilot Wings has always had like an unlocked frame rate, and so the NSO version is just straight up 60 FPS. Which is what I was hoping they'd do for GoldenEye. I thought they would be able to unlock the frame rate and give us 60 FPS GoldenEye, but they couldn't. Yeah, smooth. Apparently there are issues with the smooth frame rate, but I don't know what those issues would be. Hey, Little Cat, playing Mario Odyssey. We know who Little Cat is. Coming in too hard. Anyway, I'm terrible at this game, despite the fact I grew up on Pilot Wings Resort. What do you even do here? Take a photo of the flame and then land. Okay, that's it. Yeah, wow. So smooth. I mean, I've said this plenty of times, but this NSO app is like everything is all I could ever want from, all I could have wanted from Nintendo Wii Virtual Console. It's like the number of games on NSO N64 Online is kind of ridiculous compared to Wii and Wii U, which had like so few games. Like, there's so many games on Switch by comparison. But the Switch is still missing some games that Wii and Wii U got, and I can tell you what those are. Wow. I don't know why I didn't do this mission, complete this mission. It's bullshit. So the Wii had 2 exclusive N64 Virtual Console games, as in N64 games not on Wii U or Switch. The Wii had Cruisin' USA, remember that? And it has the original Super Smash Bros. 64. That was the only time Nintendo re-released that game. And you know, you think they could release Cruisin' again, but they haven't. And you have no Smash, no more Smash. Weird, yeah. I think 100% it comes down to Nintendo's disdain for Smash's competitive scene. Like in 2007 or 8, whatever, they would have been unaware of that by comparison, but with how big of a deal competitive Melee is, they really don't want to give competitive Smash a bone, so I don't think Super Smash Bros. Is ever coming to NSO. Because that would be too cool. Online Smash Bros. 64 would be too cool to have, so it's never going to happen. Because Nintendo doesn't want to re-release a Super Smash Bros. Game, because then people will start demanding Melee HD again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Cruisin's not on though. And then the Wii U has 2 exclusive NSO games. Or had 2 exclusive N64 games. Why is landing impact so hard? N64 games only on Wii U and no other service were Bomberman 64. Actually, I missed one. The Wii has one more. The Wii has Bomberman Hero. The Wii U has Bomberman 64 and DK64. But was missing quite a few games, like Pokemon Puzzle League was actually on Wii as well as Switch, but not on Wii U. Strange. It was so funny. I think Pokemon Snap came to the Wii U Virtual Console like at the beginning of 2017, like right before the Switch was coming out. Yeah, Bomberman 64 is not on Wii. It seems weird, but it's true. I looked it up. And no Bomberman games on Switch yet. Oh, come on. Just brace for the landing. And DK64 was released on Wii U, which was a big deal, but it's not come back on Switch yet. And a game that was on both Wiis, but not Switch, is Ogre Battle 64. Like, where's that? That was on both. Why hasn't that come back? I guess people might like that game. Bad lacking in third-party games. Yeah, it kind of is so far. I mean, that's the N64 library. In a nutshell, I guess people were excited. I mean, technically the Rare games are third-party. They're from Microsoft, not Nintendo, even though they were once second-party. So in my mind, that more than makes up for it, in my opinion, because I'm such a big fan of Rare's games. Slow down. And then you missed the fucking thing! How many times have I tried this? Okay, I do not understand landing impact. I fucking hate the hang glider. I fucking hate this game. I almost bought this game at the same flea market where I got the Japanese games. I almost bought this game. I didn't have enough cash for it, and I didn't feel like withdrawing cash from an ATM just for Pilot Wings. It would have been like $25. Which isn't a lot, but I'm stingent on money, and I'm like not even sure if I necessarily want to like have a full, or at least sizable N64 game library. I said I wasn't gonna do much after finishing Tooie, and I'm kind of lying. Harvest Moon was on Wii U, but not Wii. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 1080 was on all three. Mario Party 2 was on all three. Kirby, Mario Golf, Paper Mario. Ocarina of Time, of course. Dr. Mario, strangely, he's never come back until now. Sinner's Punishment was on all three. These two fucking... So if we don't count the Rare and Microsoft games, the only third-party games we have are Extreme G, Iggy, Harvest Moon, and fucking Winback, Covert Operations. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 third-party titles. And we're still missing Bomberman Hero 64 and Ogre Battle 64. So there's 4 more that have been re-released previously that are not on Switch. And like while you're at it, put Bomberman Second Attack on Switch Online. Maybe put that one. All the services get their own. All the services get their own Bomberman game. Yeah, Harvest Moon is cool. I've never played it, but people do love this series. I also thought, since yeah, Natsumi does suck. Apparently, I've not looked into it, but I've heard that it's not good. Since the original Animal Crossing was an N64 game, could Japan get Animal Forest? I mean, they could, but I don't think they're gonna. It's too big a game for Nintendo to just give out. How do you play this? You doubt they'll do it? Yeah. No, that exits it. Good tutorial. It's too stressful. Whatever. I'm hungry, and you're tired, and I should go. So, thank you all very much for watching the stream. How long have I been live today? Another 4-hour live stream. So, not quite as long as yesterday. Yeah, that's kind of it. Banjo-Tooie has been beaten. Yeah, thank you very much for watching the weekend of streaming. I'm going to take a nice long break from streaming. Not too long, but you know, don't expect me to go live until like the weekend comes again, because that's just how it is. Have a good night, Sarah. I'll talk to you later. As well as the rest of the audience there might be. Bye, everyone.